From up B. Okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Far away, huh? I actually put up my AC, so when I'm in the room, we can uh, the temperatures, I guess. Here, you know. Great landing. Burps. cool. Remember the flare. Huh?
Technology repaired.
I mean, I'll take it. That is a cool chip. I know. Here. It's not an anomaly. How's it no nut? Mm, look like the anomaly, isn't? Maybe I'm tripping. Cool little cell phone. I mean, it is a cool design, but I don't know. Like the front opens up. I don't like that. I don't know. I do like the design. We have 5 ships now. 6 including this one. That one I bought. Yeah, okay. Hold on, one I got. Right, so yeah.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Yeah, I forgot I got 2 of those salvage frigate modules. Here, chat, you want an ADHD? I kinda want ADHD video on the side, in the corner. Sorry, I'm putting on a Hasanabe. I'm so sorry, Chad. I'm so ADHD brain. Like, I feel like it's not, like, maybe it's just boring, but, like, I know I can't, like, react. I'm not very good at reacting and stuff. Just not there yet, I guess. But if I play video game, well, video plays, like, two birds with one stone. Cause, yeah, I mean, I'll still react to it, but not really the best commentator. Kinda dumb, though. Oh yeah, whoops.
Which once again came out with a decision, this time 7-2, not unanimous, because, you know, that's
Here.
also
Oh, sorry.
the Supreme Court of the United States, which once again came out with a decision, this time 7-2, not unanimous, because, you know, that's also concerning in and of itself, demanding the halting of deportations of Venezuelan migrants in Texas. Now, will the Trump administration follow through on this order, what the language looks like within the order? These are things that matter. Now, the reason why I say that is because the previous unanimous decision, the Trump administration used as an opportunity to test the waters of I guess, legalese, saying, well, these guys did not want effectuation, they want facilitation. And if the demand from the Supreme Court is facilitation, we can kind of start the process of facilitation without actually facilitating the return of anyone that is falsely deported. We'll see what happens, but let's take a look for this new decision, and I'll talk about the old decisions as well.
Hey, good morning, Gio. The
Overgrown
Trump
relic.
administration's battle with the courts
The
is
hell does that
rapidly
mean?
escalating. The Supreme Court is again weighing in on their deportation plans as Senator Chris Van Hollen fights for the release of a man who is mistakenly
Josiah.
deported to that
That's a cool
notorious
planet
prison in
name.
El Salvador. Overnight, in a temporary move, the Supreme Court blocking the deportation of Venezuelan migrants held in Texas under the Alien Enemies Act, a centuries-old law that provides little to no due process. The court ruling on an emergency appeal from the ACLU directing the administration to pause the deportations until further order of this court. The ACLU saying they're relieved and that these men were in imminent danger of spending their lives in a horrific foreign prison without ever having had the chance to go to court. This comes amid the showdown over Kilmar Abrego
Is this
Garcia,
where
a
I find all
migrant who was
you?
mistakenly deported to the infamous Secot prison in
Yeah,
El Salvador. Senator Chris Van Hollen arriving back in the U.S., recounting their face-to-face meeting.
He was traumatized
Hey,
by
alright.
being at CCOT and fearful of many of the prisoners in other cell blocks.
Van Hollen says Salvadoran officials gave
Dude, the stuff that the right wing, the stuff that the right wing administration and right wing influencers have been doing surrounding the story, unironically resembles like the stirring and the smear, the smear campaigns that like online lolcows engage in. It is kind of it is kind of wild
So those?
experiencing that as someone who both covers the news and has a more
Sure.
professional understanding of critical media analysis, and as
Gosh.
someone who also routinely is the target of this like bottom of the barrel type like smear campaigns that initially were focused on, I don't know,
Here.
random dark corners of the internet, like anonymous forums, like
Should be
on
able
4chan
to
or
just
the doxing forum, which I will not name. And now, because of Twitter, because of the Twitter purchased by Elon Musk and the 4chanification of Twitter, that has totally made
Teleport
the
here.
American government behave in the exact same way. There are photoshopped images, for example. It's kind of
Oh
crazy
god,
that
the video is so.
Nayib
I don't know
Bukele
how to-
administration in El
I don't know how to
Salvador
get it better.
and the MAGA
I'm sorry.
movement across the board is
But it's important
engaging in
information.
some of the craziest ways to just lie actively. This is the hand of the man that the Democrats should feel should be brought back to the United States because he's such a fine and innocent person. They said he's not a member of MS-13, even though he's got MS-13 tattooed on his knuckles. And two highly respected courts found that he was a member of MS-13, beat up his wife, etc. I was elected to take bad people out of the United States, among other things. I must be allowed to do my job, make America great again. This right
Huh.
here is so insane because, like, this is the worst, the fakest, most ridiculous Photoshop I have ever seen. I think they're trying to not say his fingers have MS-13 on it. They're trying to say that these images correspond to MS-13. But what's interesting
so we're in the
what's
Helper
interesting
dimension.
about this is I don't even know if he has these finger tattoos. That's number one. And number two, they were so not MS-13 that not a single one of these tattoos was initially brought up in the first police report or the subsequent deportation reports. Because ICE fills a report to be like, these are the tattoos that we found on them to consider to be MS-13. And it's also wild because, yeah, this is New York Post runs an article suggesting the tattoos of Obrego's hands are a sign of MS-13 affiliation, using a tweet from Captive Dreamer, an actual Nazi, as a source. This is Jesse Singal criticizing it. Libs are even freaking the fuck out about this. Right-wing liberals
I like
are
seeing
freaking
all
the fuck
them.
out about this. Bill Kristol is writing about how insane this is. In the previous Trump administration, you had liberals be like, we got to abolish ICE. Second Trump administration, you have liberals writing articles about assassinating high-profile politicians, and you have Bill Kristol talking about the abolition of ICE. I don't know where we go from here, but I am at least a little bit glad that like even the most right-wing neocon reactionary freaks that still have some semblance of like institutions and the defense of institutions are recognizing that there is a need for change. This doesn't mean that all of these guys are genuine. This does not mean that these people are your allies right now, or they will remain your
Yes.
allies But the reality of the matter is, I think there is a change in the overall vibes and the overall attitudes from the American
Hey,
public.
Mario.
It is truly a wild time. And I think that the Democratic Party, of course, is
Cosmic
not seizing
megaphone.
on the moment and the anger and resentment, but I will say this has been my greatest moment of vindication, for the record. For years and years, I have been screaming
is that?
from the mountaintops about Democrats doing exactly what Van Hollen should have been doing, or what Van Hollen has done. Make this an issue that people have to pay attention to. And the first moment that they seized on that opportunity, we are seeing changes occur. This is why I always stress the importance of working with the allies we have that are in positions of power, because Senator Chris Van Hollen is not, one of my favorite senators at all. He is not close to me ideologically at all, but he did the right thing in the right moment. He actually moved beyond platitudes. And he forced people to pay attention, because when you're a senator, you have this power. You have a bully pulpit, maybe not as vast and as large and as influential as the presidential one, but you still have a soapbox that you can utilize like this, especially if you personally go out there.
You don't
Now,
have
this
any
doesn't mean that
technology.
magically the situation will improve overnight. That's not what I'm saying at all. And as I have said, the Trump administration is actively moving to disparage Manuel Kilmar Garcia,
Because
in
these would
more
go there.
dramatic ways, in more ridiculous ways.
mean,
But this
fine.
is a pivotal moment. This is a attitude shift. Trust me when I say this. It's just beginning, and more people within the margins are going to change their perspective on this issue. They are going to come out and speak out against this. I promise. Especially since this very moment right here is a pivotal one, because
Close.
it shows everyone that has been protesting that your anger and your protests do matter, that Democrats taking a principled stance matters. As I've said, they want to make CCOT the place where dissidents disappear without due process. We cannot let this happen. This is the first small battle in a much larger
Okay, so we're
fight.
gonna need
Has
the
been already
radar.
falling for the tattoos hard. Dude,
Exploration.
brother, when will you understand?
Support.
He is a right-wing
Industrial.
fascism mouthpiece. The fact that he doesn't
And
personally
combat.
care about right-wing bullshit does not change that dynamic. He's not falling
Learning
for
more
anything.
tonnage.
He's just spitting out and regurgitating right-wing propaganda. That's all it is. His personal goals, his
Nice
personal
punch.
ambition is clout and relevance. Not money, but just simply relevance. Okay? And he's getting quite a bit of that. He's getting a lot of love and he's getting a lot of relevance right now. But the way to achieve that is by just repeating whatever the right-wing dumb want to hear. It's not about being correct, while
No.
also demonstrating himself as an apolitical centrist who seemingly almost always finds himself suspiciously on the reactionary side of every issue.
The Trump administration insists Abrego Garcia is a violent gang member.
Yeah, okay, and I'm gonna tell you some of the most insane things that these guys have done, both Nayib Bukele and also the Trump administration has done so far to lie about this dude. He's a first-year smart apprentice, sheet metal and transportation worker apprentice. Like, this dude is a union member. He's a union brother.
Chicka, chicka,
He
chicka.
has an American citizen wife and an American citizen son with special needs. And the way that they are disparaging him in an effort to justify this deportation is instructive, because they want to be able to get away with swaying the public opinion at a time when there is finally some pushback. They also don't want to show that they will cave and capitulate to any kind of pushback, no matter what. Has the union made a statement on this? Yes, the union has made plenty of statements on this, of course.
We need to make our voices heard. We're not red, we're not blue. We're the building trades, the backbone of America. We built a $5 billion, you want to build a $5 billion data center? Want more six-figure careers with healthcare retirement and no college debt? You don't call Elon Musk, you call us. North America's building trades unions. And yeah, that means all of us.
Yeah.
All of us.
Love you.
Including our brother, Smart Apprentice, Kilmar Arbrega Garcia, who we demand to be returned to us and his family now. Bring him home!
His union was one of the first organizations that came out with a public statement. This is the opportunity not to celebrate, but instead to push even harder, as a matter of fact, to extend the conversation to the Mahmoud Khalil situation, to extend the conversation to Mosin, to extend the conversation to Rumeysa Öztürk. There are so many that are also being detained right now falsely, illegally, for a violation that the government is engaging in, an egregious violation that the government is engaging in, that is a direct violation of the First Amendment, the most important one: freedom of speech, freedom of expression. And the government knows that these guys are simply being detained and possibly deported because of what they have done, what kind of exercising of the First Amendment they've engaged in, because they want this to be a way to open the conversation, a way to erode the First Amendment protections, first for non-citizens that are legal permanent residents, like, you know, documented immigrants that are on a pathway towards naturalization to begin with. Then they will move to recently naturalized citizens. Then they will inevitably move to natural-born citizens. Donald Trump is actively working on a deportation scheme for homegrown American natural-born U.S. citizens. I'm telling you right now, this is where it is headed. I have not been wrong so far, so heed my warnings. A lot of people are still kind of oblivious to the grand scheme here, the larger goals of this administration.
Which his family denies. He has no criminal convictions and they've provided no evidence. Van Hollen says the administration is blatantly defying the Supreme Court, which has ordered them to facilitate Abrego Garcia's release. Senator Van Hollen says that Abrego Garcia's case is about more than just one person. He says it's about protecting the constitutional rights and due process of every person who lives in America. Janae?
All right, Selena Wang there in Washington. Thank you.
I do need you to understand something here, okay? So Chris Van Hollen did this thing, and it saw some success. And as is the case, I will give you an analog from like petty grievances that online influencers that love drama and the smear campaigns that they engage in, to help you develop a better understanding of how devolved the current administration actually is, because they're doing similar 4chan tactics here. One thing that you always see is whenever someone like myself does something cool or whatever, the usual suspects will come out and immediately start a campaign to smear me. One of those was this one, ironically enough, when the Content Cop came out with iDubbbz. What did these guys do? They found like a tweet that I don't even remember tweeting about Diddy, and deleted, I don't even know when, to claim that I had purchased the RedactDev software and you know, deleted this like Diddy tweet or something. It was a major self-own in general, and obviously a lot of people dunked on them. It's also additionally funny because the guy who owns the Gonzalez, who owns the software, this privacy software, has quite literally gotten $1.5 million from P. Diddy. Now, the point I'm trying to make here is not what happened here. The point I'm trying to make is that like this kind of low-hanging fruit, like this kind of ridiculous smear, is something that you normally wouldn't expect from any sort of serious administration. It reeks of desperation. It reeks of desperation. When you recognize that you're losing the battle, you're just looking for anything you can to disparage the people involved. This right here was the Bukele administration's attempt, where they placed these glasses with salt on the brim and a cherry to make it seem like he was sipping margaritas with Senator Van Hollen. Like, that is such low effort, such bottom of the barrel clown shit. That was the first attempt to be like, see, he's having a great time. And you can see in his fake face, he's not having a great time. Like, look at him. Does this look like the face of a man who's having a fucking great time? The administration is behaving like a rabid sociopathic 4chan troll who never leaves the fucking basement. Then they moved on. They moved on from the drinks to his tattoos, or they turned around and showed a point from this conversation where Chris Van Hollen looks behind, thinking that Kilmar's wife is to his right instead of his left. They zoomed in on it to be like, oh, he doesn't even know who Kilmar's wife is. Like, that was insane. It's very effective. No, it's not. It's only effective if you find yourself duped by any number of different things and you don't focus up on the main problem. And the media luckily has not caved into this, okay? The media hasn't thus far given into this. One thing that they also did was bring up the domestic issues that Kilmar and his wife had, right? Immediately they were like, see, he's a wife beater. He's a wife beater. It's like, bro, his wife is literally prominently on stage every day demanding his return. That doesn't make you question the things that you're going along. That doesn't make you question the things that you're presenting as like a reason to keep him in El Salvador. Not only did she file for a temporary restraining order, she never actually fulfilled the restraining order in any way. She never actually fulfilled the restraining order at all. She also had to give quotes to Newsweek about this, where she had to be like, listen, wait, I was really worried and you know, I guess quote unquote jumped the gun when I filed for this out of caution because of my previous relationship that was abusive, and we worked through our problems, and I never actually filed I never actually went along with the restraining order in general. We went to marriage counseling, and we're in a loving relationship where I want my husband to come back to the United States of America.
When I first sat down with Kilmar, we just had glasses of water.
I definitely think that like if there weren't any flavored e-cigarettes, then it's like it wouldn't attract such a large youth audience.
The use of flavors is clearly targeted towards children.
On the table. I think maybe some coffee. And
Cool,
as we were
pretty
talking,
good.
one of the government people came over and deposited 2 other glasses on the table with ice, and I don't know if it was salt or sugar around the top, but they look like margaritas. And if you look at the one they put in front of Kilmar, it actually had a little less liquid than the one in front of me, to try to make it look, I assume, like he drank out of it. Let me just be very clear. Neither of us touched the drinks that were in front of us. And if you want to play a little Sherlock Holmes, I'll tell you how you can know that. So if you look at the video or the picture I sent out from the beginning of our meeting, you'll see there are no glasses on the table. So you'll see in later videos they are on the table. But they made a little mistake for some people are very careful, right?
This is bad Hasbara, exactly. They're doing Israel shit. That's what they're doing. It reminds me of a desperate but violent state that is actively trying to do anything and everything they can to disparage the people that they are torturing and those who demand an end to said torture.
If you sip out of one of those glasses, some of whatever it was, salt or sugar.
Additionally ironic because Nayib Bukele is Palestinian, by the way. I hate to recognize that and I hate to admit that, but he is probably the worst Palestinian on the planet, but
Would disappear. You would see a gap.
yeah, people don't know that Nayib Bukele is literally Palestinian.
Nobody drank any margaritas or sugar water or whatever it is. But this is a lesson into the lengths that President Bukele will do to deceive people about what's going on. And it's also shows the lengths that the Trump administration and the president will go to, because when he was asked about a reporter about this, he just went along for the ride.
It won't appear.
So the White House and the president have been lying about this case from the beginning, from the Supreme Court to the...
Yeah, look at this. Hey, Chris Van Hollen, I went ahead and changed your office plaque for you. Chris Van Hollen, senator from El Salvador. Oh my God, they're so stupid. That's the other thing. They're doing like a bunch of AI art to be like, oh, he wants to kiss and make out. He wants to make out with the MS-13 gang member. He wants to have gay sex with the MS-13 gang member. LOL. And these are like 65-year-old, 75-year-old adults, okay? No self-respect, no decency whatsoever.
Called Jennifer to tell her that I had met with Kilmar. And I told her what he said to me, which was first and foremost that he missed her and his family.
Dogs are going
As
crazy.
he said that, you could see a tear go down his.
He looks back here and she's on the other side. And the Republicans literally zoomed in on this to be like, he doesn't even
Yeah,
know.
so-
He doesn't even know Kilmar Brega Garcia's wife. He doesn't even know what she looks like. This is all a sham. And they cut it before he actually found her in the background. Like, I saw so many clips, dude. God damn, the timeline is so polluted with, like, the dumbest I swear to God.
He said he felt very sad about being in a prison because he had not committed any crimes.
Yeah, the CCOT facility is such a horrible facility that even the American government acknowledges its atrocities, the atrocious conditions. I would go so far as to say that the Trump administration is using CCOT specifically for that purpose as well, because it is a horrible,
literally
it's a prison that has worse conditions than the American prisons. It is a concentration camp, and I have
and I would honestly go so far as to say like it's the same level as American prisons.
Who inevitably ship away anyone and everyone they claim to be a terrorist for exercising dissent, their First Amendment rights, and tackling all of those issues. They're using multiple different court battles at the same time and trying to see how far they can take this, basically stress testing the system and what remains of the institutional control, what remains of the separation of powers, in an effort to write new rules, create new precedents, so they can legally, in air quotes, create this deportation regime. On the one hand, with the likes of Mahmoud Khalil, they're looking at basically taking away people's green card and legal permanent residence.
Legality does not equal morality.
Their
Something
free speech.
like that.
They want to criminalize free speech to the best of their ability for non-citizens first, documented legal permanent residence, and then they will inevitably move to recently naturalized citizens. Then they'll inevitably move to naturalized citizens across the board. Then they'll inevitably move to natural-born U.S. citizens. These are things that the Trump administration has actively talked about. They also simultaneously need to erode due process. And if the courts respond to that, they need to violate court orders. They want to destroy the persuasive power that the highest court in the United States of America has, completely eviscerating the separation of powers so that no one can stand in their way. Part of that also means you have to eliminate dissent and any sort of legal battles that you might see. And a way to do that is to go to all of the largest law firms in the country and actively target them to make sure that they play ball. So that any law firm that, works in the federal court system cannot go into federal property. That's a thing that the Trump administration did. And I don't want to say quietly did that. They openly did it, right? With an executive order.
We saw that Maryland Senator Chris Van Hollen, he flew to see your husband Wednesday. He released a photo of the two of them last night. What was it like for you to see that photo?
It was very overwhelming.
What were you told your husband said in that meeting?
Can you repeat your question? I'm sorry.
What were you told your husband said in that meeting?
It was just a message of love.
So tell me a little bit about your husband. How long have you two been together, and what has your life been like with him?
We've been together over 7 years. It's been amazing. He's very a loving husband, an amazing father. And we were just young parents trying to live the American dream.
They say your husband's a member of the MS-13 gang. Is he a member of the MS-13 gang or any other gang?
No, he's not.
And I know this is a sensitive question, but I have to ask it. You did take out a temporary order of protection against your husband in 2021. Were you in fear of your husband?
My husband is alive. That's all I can say.
Okay, as you know, I'm not going to push on that apparently. But how much hope do you have that you fear of your husband? Okay.
Yeah. Also, because of the delay that they had in this interview, look at these guys. When I say they're grasping at any straw they can, this is what I mean. Look at this. 57,000 likes, bro.
You did take out a temporary order of protection against your husband in 2021. Were you in fear of your husband?
is alive. That's all I can say.
Okay, and you know I'm not going to push on that, apparently.
There's massive delay, and she's barely picking up what he's putting down the entire time from the start of the interview. But if you cut it for the in a beautifully cut 24-second clip, if you clip it out of context without ever considering why she would literally demand the return, you might think the question in and of itself is stupid. It's not. The reason why he's asking that question is because he wants her to respond to it to counter the narrative that's out there. That's the reason why he's asking that question, because everyone is claiming that this is this guy's a wife beater or whatever, and it's ridiculous because she has already given numerous quotes on this. In a Newsweek exclusive, she talked about it a couple days ago. Her having this back and forth here and not really understanding what he's saying because of, I assume, audio issues and the delay, as you can see in all of her answers, was enough for the End Wokeness account to blast this and to make it seem like this woman, who is for the past couple of weeks actively and prominently demanding the return of her husband, actually is secretly excited that her husband was deported because he is a wife beater, a domestic abuser. This does not make any sense. If she was excited that he was deported, don't you think that she would at least not say anything about it? Why would she be even entertaining these interviews?
Do you have that you're going to be reunited with your husband? And what keeps you and your family going?
A lot of hope. And
Like, she misunderstood the question. I think he was like, are you in fear of your husband's condition? Because it doesn't make sense how she responded to it.
this fight still continues for Kilmar, for all the other Kilmars out there whose voice haven't been heard yet. I won't stop fighting until he returns home, until I know that he's safe.
And if you could get your husband a message, what would you like to tell him right now?
I will tell him that I love him, and I'm gonna still keep praying for him until he returns, and I will continue fighting the community.
And she can't say she wasn't afraid because that would make her perjuring herself from back when she applied the protective order. No, she already has said that. And no, she wouldn't be perjuring herself at all. Here, I'll give you the Newsweek quote. Does anyone have it, chatter? Does any chatter have the here, this is it. This is what I was talking about. Exclusive. Abrego Garcia's wife responds after a restraining order revealed. In an exclusive statement in Newsweek, Vasquez Sura responded to the DHS release of court filings. The documents included her 2021 request for a protective order in which she accused her husband of punching and scratching her, ripping her shirt, and leaving her bruised. Temporary order barred Abrego Garcia from contacting her and directed him not to harass or abuse her, according to the filings. This was in 2021. So why is she in 2025 demanding the return of this supposedly abusive person? Well, here's what the reasoning was. After surviving domestic abuse violence in a previous relationship, I acted out of caution following a disagreement with Kilmar by seeking a civil protective order in case things escalated. Things did not escalate, and I decided not to follow through with the civil court process. We were able to work through the situation privately as a family, including by going to counseling. Our marriage only grew stronger in the years that followed. No one is perfect, and no marriage is perfect, but that is not a justification for ICE's action of abducting him and deporting him to a country where he was supposed to be protected from removal. Kilmar has always been a loving partner and a father, and I will continue to stand by him and demand justice for him, the statement adds. So why is it that nobody cares about this and they're grasping at straws? It's because they want to create propaganda surrounding the issue. They want to basically fight on numerous fronts, flood the market with as much misinformation as possible so that they can justify the administration's actions after the fact.
While you were enjoying the house all to yourself, your neighbor saw everything.
Oh my god, what is going on?
At least your shave is smooth.
Please, let me skip.
Schick Hydro Silk has 5 curve sensing blades that follow your body, even your knee. They're smooth, then there's Schick Hydro Silk.
With motion arrays, easy to use motion graphics.
I'm so
You can
sorry.
enjoy the creative process instead of
Oh, it was the end. Oh lord. Hold on. Wait, which one was the AI? Which one was the Hasanabi AI channel? I forgot. Hasanabi Productions real? This is what I wanted to see.
Conversation because you're worried. You're worried that your
I fell asleep
intellectual
during
bankruptcy
stream.
will be in full display if you were to ever sit down man to man and have a conversation instead of crying behind Instagram stories. That's it. Yeah, wake up, Ethan. Apparently, there was more Ethan Klein drama. Someone was talking about, notice how smooth Ethan Klein hid the real chat in the top right corner. He hit it like a little super spy. Probably none of his 40K viewers even noticed. Disgusting. Can we all stop tiptoeing around this shit? He's shown no proof that CPS even came. You can't call CPS in California anonymously, he said. Or one of these community members says. I don't know what happened with the CPS stuff. I don't know what the actual like what the resolution is. I still think it's ridiculous to call CPS. But I don't know what has happened. He showed the document.
Like, it is not a secret. Go on.
Leaves on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons.
Now pay
So I would
attention
assume
to
he doesn't
her
actually
chat.
have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog, and he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit. God forbid. I don't know.
Now this is Denim's reacting to this 2 days before CPS was called, and let's just take a look at the chat.
He keeps claiming matter-of-factly that it was Denim's community, which is bullshit. He posted an edited chat of Denim's chat when a real chat is in the top right and they don't match.
Call CPS. Like, it is not a secret. Go on.
Leaves on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him.
Yeah, why did he put his cam up here? Why did he go from blip to this side to up top? You can file anonymous CPS complaints in California. It's literally on the website. I don't know how the CPS process works. 7 messages out of thousands from a different video she was watching also. Lose viewers, lol, stop thinking about your boyfriend, Ethan. Is this the new meta? Denim's debunked it. The chat didn't look like that. They made it look like it was full-on CPS messages when it was only one chatter like every 5 minutes. Yeah. I do think that it's mostly it's mostly bad faith at this point. Like, everything that he's doing is bad faith. I haven't seen if he like actually reacted to the rest of the content cop or not. I don't think that he's going to. Oh yeah, here, this is the one I was going to show. I don't think that he's going to.
For different reasons.
Now pay
So I
attention
assume
to
he
her
doesn't actually
chat.
have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like.
All right, everybody, pay attention to the chat. Pay attention to the chat that is going on based upon what's on the screen here. Right? I don't know what the screen here is directly above her. Everybody, pay attention to that. You hear what Ethan said? He said, "Pay attention to this chat." This is the
Need to
chat
watch
that is
more
on,
Sean.
referencing what's on the screen. The real-time chat. Everybody, pay attention to it.
Covered in dog shit.
What?
He has
Ethan.
Damon mentioned CPS, social service. Bro needs to unironically call CPS. That's child engagement. Okay, if his kids have Jardy, they actually need to be taken away. Actual worst father ever. Wow. So Ethan is.
He did, and he gave you an ultimatum to watch his response within the next 2 days. Wait, me? Wait, he gave me an ultimatum to watch his response to the content cop, or what? He's gonna keep slandering me? Wait, why do I have to watch his response to Idubbbz' video? What the? That's so funny. Yeah, he crashed out harder when you said nice and I didn't say it. I didn't say nice and. I think the ultimatum was to Noah to remove this video or get sued. I don't think you got one. He did watch it. When he got to the end, he couldn't take a compliment and just belittled everyone that just said something nice to him. He completely missed the point of the whole content cop. His response is over 9 hours long. That's amazing. Watch Asman's response. The man is a national treasure. Yeah, I'm good on that, I think. Ethan Klein accuses Idubbbz of Holocaust denial over his opinion on Sabra Hummus. Jesus Christ.
Communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the U.S. So what are they left? And that sucks. That's the only option, right? Arab communities.
He said you're a Nazi because you have a bleach sword with a swastika, but don't even watch Bleach. He flipped out about your bleach sword, and that you don't even watch Bleach. First of all, I've read Bleach, and I didn't read the whole thing. I'm not like the biggest fan, self-admittedly. I never watched the anime, but I did get the sword at an anime convention on camera because it was cool. It is pretty funny though that he spent 25 minutes talking about your bleach sword. The crew agreed it was anti-Semitic to ask him to talk to Sam, Zach specifically. Yeah, I don't care what the crew agrees to, okay? He pulled up clips of you saying you don't watch it. Yeah, it's not, what? What is the argument? He begged the crew to find him clips of you talking about Bleach, so they clips of you saying, I don't watch Bleach, to prove that you only got the sword because it has a swastika on it and you're a Nazi. That's awesome. He said some shit like, see Hassan, this is how you watch videos criticizing you? Wait, what? Did he watch my response to it or something? Is that why? He went on for ages about how you're a fake anime fan. You don't even like One Piece because you haven't watched it all according to him. I did. I finished One Piece. He said you LARP as an anime watcher. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I find this kind of stuff really funny where he just like...
This way.
He just lies about the dumbest like, yeah, dude. I LARP as an anime watcher. I'm not a real one. Yeah. Fake glasses, not a real anime head. Like what purpose would this serve? Why would I lie about this? What is it a good thing to be a anime fan? It's so stupid. How you react is because you said he paused too much and said you react lazy basically compared to him. Yeah, no, panic pausing every 12 seconds so your audience can't decipher a single coherent point that Ian is making in the content cop is exactly how you react to stuff. That's right.
And distribution facilities are not widespread across the U.S.
Doing it.
So what are they left with? They're left with a common...
He's also doing, like, once again, like almost a form of Holocaust denialism, which is...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, they pre-watched and had a whole script.
It's basically like diaspora apologia, basically saying that hummus is not Jewish food.
Oh.
He says there's no
It's
Arab
just-
distributors. Of
I don't
course
think
it's
that's
bad.
Holocaust denial.
No, but no, I'm correcting myself.
God, dude, he is. I guess there's an audience for anything, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure. I guess there's an audience for people who are like, I really want to hear the stupidest person talk about that they have no understanding over, but do it in a way where it's like convincing. Do it in a way where it's confident.
Because I think it's close. When you deny like the
my favorite is when he compared himself to Rosa Parks. Does anyone have that clip? That I think was peak from the first day.
I mean, go back to the civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids who are protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student,
Oh my
but I'm
God.
the white student that's not, marching by his side. I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
marching with the black students and...
I mean, why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to the song just because, but it kind of is the same thing.
Bring
like,
it
I was
back to
thinking
the
about
song
going to Gaza.
just
Yeah, like,
because.
found out it's
I feel
dangerous.
like-
He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single about the cause.
It's been performed exquisitely.
When he was watching the content cop, and he was like, "IDubbbz not coming to my defense as I've been vomiting out pro-Israel talking points and attacking every every pro-Palestinian voice out there. Not coming to my defense is basically like you being a white student refusing to defend black students during the civil rights movement." Oh wait, that wasn't. Oh, that was in the content cop. Never mind. That wasn't even. Oh, that's. You're right. Another banger comparing
forgot the
Sam Cedar to
content cop
Candace
immediately.
Owens.
Just
Infinite
literally
reaction
telling a
of,
black person, like, you need to go talk to Candace Owens.
me?
Like, you know what I mean?
I
Like,
can just watch
she
something
knows.
again and again because I kind of forgot.
She knows everything about the race and what it's like to be black.
Sam Cedar is not Candace Owens, though.
No,
let me
Sam
stick up for
Cedar
my
didn't
boy
do
a little
anything
bit.
wrong.
No, of course not.
I'm saying like
I get the example you're making, but I just want to make that.
Okay, fair. Good point. Because I'm not saying Sam is like them, but you wouldn't send.
How about Jesse Jackson?
You
Go talk to Jesse Jackson about this.
I don't know anything about his politics, but you could be like,
whatever.
Go, my point is just because you say that this person.
I don't know anything about his politics.
Wait, that he doesn't know who Jesse Jackson is, which is why he doesn't understand. What Dan said is quite literally what Dan said right there. Wait. What Dan said right there is yeah, it is a comparative, it is a good analog, which undermines the point that he's trying to make. Yes, if I was a white guy and I had a black friend and I was trying to talk to him about some issue or whatever, and he just would not, he just refused to hear me out, and I was like, hey man, you should talk to our mutual friend who you respect, who is a you should talk to a mutual friend who you respect, who has a similar background to yourself. Yeah.
Okay.
Who isn't like a reactionary
I'm gonna
charlatan.
go
Yeah, that would be a totally
Expedition
decent thing
now.
to do. I mean, if I was a white guy, I am a white guy, but I meant like if in a situation.
Nothing. It's like me saying, "Hey, you're trans. Go talk to Blair White. She'll tell you everything." You
No, that doesn't work. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, that does not work at all. Dan is not taking your side.
You need to know.
It's not like Ethan is not capable of talking to Hassan.
Manage money with
Exactly.
family with the Venmo teen account, available for ages 13 to 17.
Wait, isn't he? Because I've been waiting. Yeah, Ethan literally said I'm not Jewish.
Just text
and,
back, bro.
And kept saying like, how can you tell a Jewish person how to feel about this? And I'm like, this is not about Judaism. If you can't separate Israel from Judaism, we can't even have this conversation. So if you don't trust me, if you can't hear my position on this,
I'll take one
and
of
you
these.
don't respect me, Muslim or not. What is this? He didn't come up with that himself, by
and
the way?
two, you wouldn't counter that by saying, well, you're saying that so Ethan, you claimed that Hassan is misrepresenting the positions of all Jews. Well, why don't you talk to Candace Owens about what black people think? Oh, I'm sorry. Why don't you talk to Sam Cedar about what Jewish people think? Like, how does that further your argument? Hello?
Bro, he loves Destiny so much. He really does. He says you still haven't watched the content nuke, so we won't talk to you. When you said you watched it, he didn't believe you. Well, I haven't watched it fully, but I'll watch it with him. I'll watch it with him. He made a joke about every time people talk about Gaza, PETA falls from the sky, basically making fun of the famine. He's so disgusting.
Did Content Cup uplift the Palestinian people? Is my question.
I don't even think he barely even mentioned the conflict. I don't think he raised money. He did a charity. He basically achieved literally nothing for the people in Gaza that apparently are the ones he's helping allegedly by doing this.
That is crazy. He's like, you didn't do enough. He raised like $1 million. Like, whatever, it's not enough. By the way, Israel is good. Like that. That's wild. How can you, on the one hand, say, like, it's not enough to help them, and say what Israel is doing to the Gazans, is the Palestinians, is right? There's too many, like thoughts that just kind of terminate, and, like, they're, like, isolated from one another, and like they can't intertwine because obviously they're not connected, but they are. And he's just like, what? That's wild.
It's really something how everybody's activism these days is just shitting on me. Okay. Every time someone every time someone hates on me, a PETA falls from the sky in Gaza or something. Apparently, like
Jesus.
That's what they act like. You know what I mean?
Ugh. He basically says the same thing.
Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews. They cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
What a dumb.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret.
What? He reacts to the compilation of you saying you can't tell him how to feel because he's Jewish here.
Other Jewish people, you need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're Jewish. Again, I don't know what he's trying to say. Jewishness is irrelevant to Ethan, which is like
Because
a totally
it's leading up to the next thing. It's really dumb. Because then in the next one, he's like, Jewishness is so relevant.
I think most Jews.
I don't think
Okay, hold on. Let me do the salvage
I
data.
don't think that is the.
What? In what position are you to even say that?
It's not motivated by myself. It's motivated by Jews against anti-Zionist
No,
Jews.
seriously, how can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what.
So
that doesn't mean.
I'm actually addressing the same point
Reaction,
twice.
reaction,
He's
reaction,
just dumb to realize.
Oh my god, this is so amazing.
Everyone is dumb, not Ethan. Yeah. Why? Why does he still try to do political stuff, man? It's not good for your mental health. You're clearly oblivious. Like, who is guiding you to do this? Who is gearing you up to be like, yes, King, you're killing it. Everybody thinks you're awesome and very knowledgeable. He goes on to compare it to suggesting you talk to a pro-Israel Arab, or of which there are many, his words, not like anti-Zionist Jews, which are a fringe 1% minority, again, his words, kind of like a self-report there. I've also mentioned this before, like I've addressed this before. Even if 100% of Jews across the board were like, no, Israel represents Judaism, I still wouldn't give it. It's just so stupid. It's such a stupid argument. The notion that like a state says we represent religion. America doesn't represent Christianity. Israel doesn't represent Judaism. ISIS does not represent Islam. Neither does Saudi Arabia. It's so stupid. The truth is still the truth, regardless of what people feel about it. There's a reason why all of the people that Ethan wants me to talk to on the Arab front are reactionary psychopaths versus someone like Sam Seder, who he seemingly respects. When I say, hey, you should probably talk to Sam Seder privately or publicly, it doesn't matter, but like, I want you to, I want you to have a conversation that might like change your perspective a little bit with a person who has an experience not dissimilar to yours, a person who you respect, still with the assumption that deep down inside there is an empathetic person who can recognize that they might have been led astray. That's the problem. You shared an article accusing you of sending revenge. Yeah, I saw. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's not even an article, it's a blog post, first of all. And it's literally, I mean, that's basically slander at that point, where it's me receiving unsolicited nudes in front of a journalist. It's very clearly written in the article, ironically enough, from a Cosmopolitan article from years ago. It's very different than revenge porn, don't you think? Me opening up a Snapchat and seeing that it's a nude is a little bit different, don't you think? Especially because I was in the process of showing said journalist fans sending me merch photos at the time. Wouldn't that be the exact situation with the article and the Kavanaugh guy? No, it's even worse than that, because at least Ethan had a defensible position initially, because it was a respectable journalistic medium that actually covered it, even though they retracted it, and he continued presenting it as the truth even though the article had retracted it. This is a blog post that he's just like promoting. What is wrong with your fans, bro? Wait, why? What do you mean? He bricks his own brain here, masterful plays.
Thanking me for even putting your dumbass on my podcast when the whole world hated you and I didn't mind sticking my neck out for you. Oh, is that transactional? No, I expect some.
I mean, I'm still here, but
I expect.
Wait, shut up. Did he catch himself in the middle of the describing a transactional relationship?
Dumbass on my podcast when the whole world hated you and I didn't mind sticking my neck out for you. Oh, is that transactional? No, I expect some. Can you not have any expectations for your friends? Like, is that crazy?
Where do you even find the article? It had like 25 comments. I mean, he's that psycho person. I've seen it before. Someone on Hostwit found out that person has only written about defending Ethan's positions on Israel and attacking me over and over again. Yeah. Real journalist, but journalist for one person only. Cosmopolitan article narrates it as you went through those DMs and showed pics of the journalist, not in a suddenly received a no while the phone was open kind of way. That's not true. That's quite literally not true. You do realize it's me receiving unsolicited nudes that I am not aware is nudes initially. Read the article, please. Dude, some of you guys unironically are some of you are actually stupid. I will admit. Yeah, let me give a article with 25 comments more hype, dude. It's true. Let's do that. Why spend so much time on him at this point? Ethan ain't gonna change. He's a lost cause. He's been charitable for over a year, and if he ain't gonna change himself, it's not on you. Let him rot in the bed he made and move on. I mean, there is a what do you call it? There are gonna be instances where I react to shit that he's saying. One, if it's specifically about doing Hasbara, and two, when he's trying to deplatform leftists. And three, when he is directly lying about me. One of you asked to talk to him privately because his descent into madness is pretty obvious at this point, don't you think? Like, this is a relatively sizable content creator with a previously progressive audience that has turned over into a pro-Israel propaganda monster at this point. Like, what do you mean? Have you thought about making a detailed take about how this kind of coverage from a pseudo-centrist take is clearly defending genocide in a more meticulous way? It could clarify for a lot of people he's brainwashing. Might not be worth it, but it could put you, if you could put it all in one vid. I've thought about it. But I think Noah Samson's video was perfect for it, you know? The old clip of E at the end of Content Cop is literally him explaining word for word what he's experiencing right now with getting defensive and spiraling. I refuse to believe he doesn't see what's wrong. I think in many ways he's just too scared of hurting his own ego to admit that he realizes he's wrong. Yes, it's narcissism, you know? It's just like he doesn't ever want to admit that he was in the wrong. So he's just gonna keep spiraling into madness. I don't see him there yet. I think he still truthfully blames you. Yeah, because he doesn't want to acknowledge responsibility. That's what it is. Yeah, it's not his own words that made his audience feel like he was at odds with them ideologically on the issue of Israel. It's actually someone else that must have geared them to feel this way. And that someone else was his former podcast co-host, which seemingly fits that like previous hate spiral that he went over anyway with his other former podcast co-host.
Yeah, with
So
Trisha.
it's like a perfect situation where he's like, everything wrong in my life is directly because of this one guy. There was another thing. I think like Gila did more Hasbara as well, saying like babies were put in ovens on October 7 or something. Like,
Jesus Christ.
You know. And then when people push back on it, and
that kind of
go,
stuff I don't.
when people push back on it and go, that's not what happened, he will turn around and sometimes he'll acknowledge like slight mistakes. Yeah, here, this is what I was thinking of exactly.
Mission to kill as many people they can, no matter who it is, slaughter as many people as they could until they were stopped.
The mission was explicitly.
In their reaction to Ido's video, Gila Klein says Hamas flamed cribs with babies in them on fire, as Ethan Klein agrees. This did not happen. 0 babies were burned alive on October 7. Ethan and Gila are such fanatical, deranged, genocidal Zionists that they're still doing the 40 beheaded and burned babies in the ovens.
To kill civilians.
Yeah.
You can see their war plans. They went specifically to Kibbutzim to kill the inhabitants there.
Yeah, as opposed to Israel, which accidentally bombed the entirety of the Gaza Strip.
Those are not military compounds.
They flamed cribs with babies in them on fire. So like,
come on, what do we?
That didn't happen. Yeah, If people like this were so assured of their moral clarity of their political positions, they wouldn't feel the need to make up whole cloth something like the bad guys burned babies alive in their cribs. Yeah, I say it. And constantly try to deplatform people who are critical of Israel. Also, you know who lights babies' cribs on fire? Israel. What do you think happens to a baby's crib when Israel brings the entire building down? Explodes an entire building. Like, what are we talking about, dude? You don't give a babies being burned on fire. You just care about defending Israel. That's it. Ethan said he didn't know Cracker was bad when he did the tier list with you. He now thinks he's bad. Okay, I think you guys are making at this point. That is the most delusional thing I've ever heard, bro. Come on, stop. There's the C word.
Ethan did this, and then like
banning people for saying cracker, which we all agreed was like goofy.
Well, actually, during that episode, I learned what it meant, and then I thought, oh man, that is actually really, really bad. It means like a slave driver crashing their whip.
Okay. I feel like he didn't get a firmware update. He's just out of context, has to be cut off mid-sentence. Yeah. I want to hear what Dan has to say about that. It's 14 seconds. It's not long enough for me to make a statement on this, but Dan said something, but it got buttoned. I mean, the thing is, there's a point where this happens. There's a point where this happens where
Hassan Piker has lost all of his marbles. The marbles are gone, people.
What?
Hard hitting, man. Hard hitting calls, questioning his mental capacity.
Okay, done. Save.
You like the marbles, or you?
Yeah.
You do, I don't like the marbles. Hassan Piker has fully gone he has full on dementia. He has full on late stage Parkinson's.
what? He's just saying things.
What? I don't know what's going on here. I don't care. I mean, who cares? Whatever. This is stop sending me. I don't know what he's saying, doing. See, this is the type I don't give a fuck about. Show me if he has takes that are relevant to him defending Israel. That's fine. Like, that's what I want to hear. I don't give a fuck about him like workshopping stream titles or whatever. Did you see the button they forgot to delete? Hosmer related.
Healthcare.
Extra footage available on Spotify before he even hit the button while watching the content hub reveals Olivia also spoke up only be silenced alongside AV and Ethan and Gila denied the apartheid in Israel.
Gaza again. I'm not. Do you think that I'm talking about walking around Gaza? When I say how great multicultural it is,
We
did you think that?
how Israel attacked Gaza since October 7th, not even once. We never co-signed what they did.
No, you guys do consistently defend the intensity of it, or routinely say that Israel doesn't target civilians, things like that. And when they do, they actually do it by mistake, or because it's still Hamas's fault, because Hamas is doing human shields. I mean, it's not particularly complex. Like, it's just it's very basic stuff. It's just constantly making it seem as though it's actually Hamas that is the primary responsible party for the genocide of the Palestinians, and not the belligerent occupying apartheid state that is doing the genocide. That's it. It's ridiculous. It's pretty basic defense of Israel. I don't know why now they're making it seem as though that's not what they're doing.
Is that not the point he's making though?
What?
That you're talking about how nice Israel is, but
Israel proper is different from Gaza.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Millions
right now, say
Muslims in Israel.
I guess that's where the
Yeah, this is so AB and yeah, they buttoned here, and it, I guess for Spotify, caught more of it or something. Is that what it is? There's also a lot of inequities for the Palestinian citizens of Israel in general, but that's not even what we're talking about. Like, my take on this basically was this is some zone of interest, you know? Like, you don't understand. Israel proper is beautiful. My lived experience in Israel. This is what I saw. Yeah, I said, bro, really said my lived experience in Israel proper.
Essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
So this massive progressive audience that
So
Ethan...
is Ian gonna explain that point, or why
No,
you're wrong?
no. He says I'm doing Israeli propaganda, and you just shared me sharing an opinion about the phrase "from the river to the sea."
He brought your tweet up
An
and called the move
opinion.
the danger zone. The danger zone.
Yeah,
dog.
they're
You're
trying to
doing
clash.
Nazi propaganda for a Nazi state. That is not the danger zone. Get out of your own head, okay? Oh no. What are you gonna do? Cry more? What are you gonna do? Actively call to deplatform me again? Is that what you're gonna do? Oh my god. Are you gonna slander me again? No, he didn't know the movie title. Oh, he thought it was. Shut up. Shut up.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Has, you know, adopted over the years. They're becoming increasingly critical of his position because now he's talking about it.
You claimed you and Ian used Zionism as a cover to be anti-Semitic. Dude, this is literally like when people will be like, oh, you are secretly transphobic or some. It's like, dog, do you know how beneficial it is for a grifter's career to be transphobic? Right now, it's anti-Semitism is hot. Anti-Semitism is literally hotter than anti-Zionism, okay? If you think Israel is unfashionable, holy dude. The reality of the matter is I fight actively against anti-Semitism because I'm terrified of the prospect of the only game in town against Israel being anti-Semites. Okay? I'm not understanding your tweet.
Hassan, this morning, I just want to give a shout out. Called me a Auschwitz Nazi guard. He's clearly on his good faith bent here. In this clip, talk about how I'm talking about my lived experience in Israel proper. Everybody knows that the use of the word proper is the correct usage to refer to the borders, the established borders of Israel. And I explicitly am talking about my experience.
You know what's really funny is that the person who made this Oscar-winning movie, he said the same So this take here is not necessarily unique. The entire point of the movie is about the banality of the day-to-day existence in the backdrop of the Holocaust taking place.
Living in Tel Aviv, which I say explicitly in this clip.
Also, Rudolf Hess goes back to, you know, Berlin. Where did he go? He went back to Berlin, right? By the end of the movie. Don't worry. He shows his experience in Germany proper as well. If you don't consider Auschwitz to be a part of the original German lands.
And Hassan says, bro, really said my lived experience in Israel proper. And once again, I want to emphasize that that is actually totally unproblematic and the correct way. Unless his point is that there's no such thing as Israel proper.
I do think that's his point.
So then we're talking about something completely else. You know what I mean? But anyway, this is a still from a movie called The Danger Zone.
Zone of Interest.
The Zone of Interest
The
about
Danger
a Nazi
Zone.
family who's in charge of Auschwitz, living outside the concentration camp and raising their family casually there, which, as you know, is what I did living in Tel Aviv. And by the way, Hassan, let's not forget that we were friends. Did you not? You didn't know that I was living in Tel Aviv, aka outside a concentration camp?
I just
Frogan,
realized.
all you guys,
He
Danos,
said it
who
just
used to
like-
be huge fans of the show.
Well, first of all, I don't know what his experiences in Israel were. I didn't even know he was technically an Israeli citizen until like literally a couple months ago when people were yelling at me. So that's number one. I didn't watch his old vlogs where he was apparently saying heinous shit about Israel. Ironically enough, many people who are former fans of his knew all about his takes, his original takes on Israel. Okay, I was not like I was beyond Vape Nation or whatever. I was not like a major. He now claims he was born in Israel. Okay, shut up. He did not say that. I feel like you guys just like sneak in some dumb here, and then I read it. Yes, he did. Yeah, he probably spoke. Okay, just like the Danger Zone thing. He misspoke, and you guys brought it in here, and I misunderstood. Every thing he says is not like. There's a difference between him being like, I was actually born in Israel, and repeating that as like a person experiencing like a psychotic break or something, okay? And genuinely thinking he was born in Israel. In the way that you're presenting it, versus him misspeaking. You understand? That pisses me off. Tel Aviv is closer to Gaza than Berlin to Poland. For proximity to the war crimes are not the issue here. He ignores the war crimes. Yeah. What he fails to comprehend here is that this is the literal backdrop of a Holocaust. Okay? When you are defending the multifaceted, multicultural nature of Israel, which in the backdrop of a modern day Holocaust happening, yeah, you're doing the exact same thing. Compass on the Diddler biker. Okay, buddy. I love how the new meta is like unironically posting within the context and still having the dumbest idiots be like, oh, you were creeped out by Diddy way before people even knew that he was a hell, you must have loved Diddy. Yeah, I know, buddy. Yeah. Good luck. They about to take that so out of context. Anyone old enough in the 90s knew this about Diddy? No. No, dude. What the First of all, I was in Turkey in the 90s. I didn't know
Old Spice Fiji deodorant. Smells like coconuts and palm trees. And it's gentle on my skin.
Oh. You're gonna call me a Nazi concentration guard for living in Tel Aviv?
I hope you get PTSD.
I sure wasn't hiding it, but okay. I see you're being good faith here today, Hassan.
Dude, does this man think that, like, I have smoke for anyone who has ever spent time inside of Israel? Does he not understand that I have fans who live in Israel right now? Like, I have Jewish fans who live in Israel right at this moment. I interview people who are in the Israeli Knesset. I talk to journalists. I actively, like, I have no issue with people living in Israel. I live in America. The entire difference here is, it would be, first of all, if Ethan was smart enough, he would constantly hammer on the point. Ironically, he's too stupid to make this point. He'd be like, we live in America. What are you talking about? We live in a settler colony that did a genocide and completed it, okay? I understand that reality. I live within that reality. I also understand how that fundamental principle, the fundamental truth about American inception plays a formative role in the American consciousness, which is why when I talk to people in the Western world, people living in the heart of empire, I try to get them to comprehend the wrongdoings of the past. It's not to, like, badger them over the head with it, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it would be insanely hypocritical for me to be like, oh, dude, you were born in Israel and have only known Israel. Well, that's not my take. I understand that there are people, even in Israel, a country that is incredibly fascist, that are still trying to do their very best to fight against the fascist genocide being perpetrated. Okay, my problem with Ethan is not that he lived in Israel. My problem with Ethan is that he keeps
knowing is half the battle.
Defending Israel with this mealy-mouthed liberal Zionist squishy bullshit, while simultaneously claiming to be a pro-Palestinian advocate. That's the problem here. If he had not said anything about Israel and did not constantly yell at its detractors, I wouldn't give a I would never talk about him. He can chirp about any number of different goddamn things. The point is, you're trying to defend the multifaceted, multicultural nature of Israel in the backdrop of a Holocaust, dude. The modern day Holocaust. Get out of here. He tried to make that point here.
Actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go.
Ethan said when he's done talking to Sam, he needs you to talk to Mossad, the son of Hamas. I like that he wants me to talk to a literal Mossad operative, by the way. Like he's gonna talk to someone who he's ostensibly on the same side of, someone he respects, someone that he likes. So for that, for you know, me demanding that he do that, I have to talk to a literal Mossad agent. An animal, dude. A bloodthirsty animal. Yeah, what a great trade. Sure, I'll do it. I'll bait his chest. If he talks to Sam Cedar publicly and atones for all of the ridiculous propaganda that he's done, yeah, I'll talk to him. He said he wants to debate Anissa. Oh, God, he's such a... I don't know what Anis's level of interest is in this, but I'm sorry. I've been asking for him to talk to me about this for how many months now? He is so scared, dude. He is so goddamn scared of anyone that he perceives, falsely or correctly, that he couldn't dominate. And I think Anisa would dominate him, for the record. But he probably thinks in his mind he could actually, look better in that conversation. No talking to someone who would be endlessly charitable to him, like Sam. No talking to any number of different people that he's slandered over the years. Yeah. Talk to Matt Lieb. Talk to Bad Empanada. Destroy Bad Empanada in the marketplace of ideas. Why won't you do that? He's called out your wife, dude, right? He's done horrible things. You should talk to Bad Empanada and destroy him. You can do it, big man. Remember how you defeated just girly things or just pearly things or whatever?
Like, sure. It sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that...
What is he saying here?
He's saying that American imperialism and colonizing the entire
Imperialism.
body mass of U.S. is cool. It's fine because enough time has passed. And he doesn't actually have to interface with any hard decisions. Like, am I living on where a tribe used to live, and should I just give them all my properties and money? So
there's plenty of space, bro. There's plenty of space. You don't have to dominate people.
So rich.
You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure. It sounds like America to me.
You took like 3 words that I said from a larger conversation and like just left it at that.
That wasn't even what he was saying. He was saying that Jews are safe in the United States of America, evidenced by Ethan living a wonderful and very comfortable life in the United States of America. And he has every right to live a comfortable life in the United States of America as a Jewish American. Or anywhere he wants to, really. So what happened? Did he watch like Destiny's reaction to the content cop and then tried to do a shit version of it? He sounds like Destiny's orbiters are coming here and try to argue and use the similar similar talking points and the same speech patterns. Like, and buddy, you had the parts written down. Jesus Christ.
It's banana. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Is what it is. It's pathetic.
Like, all right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is
okay. If Israel doesn't represent all Jews, and they've never said that they represent all Jews, then great. I can shit on Israel all day, every day, and you can't call me anti-Semitic, I guess, for that reason, right? Except you want to have your cake and eat it too, When it doesn't suit the purpose, you're like, oh, Israel never actually said that. They just accidentally arrived at the Star of David on the flag and also rewrite the Constitution and also, actively say it all the time, as a matter of fact. Like not every, but virtually every goddamn member of the Knesset has said it in one way, shape, or form. XQC essentially called you anti-Semitic? Yeah, well, he's brain dead, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's a goddamn vegetable.
What's it?
Oh man, I can't believe that. Yeah, it's the only safe place for Jews. Israel's the only safe place for Jews. If Israel doesn't exist, then the Holocaust will happen immediately.
He's being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't understand what Matt Lieb is saying. Like, he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think
you have no idea what you're talking about.
Have you explained anything in this video?
You're so wrong.
I doubt you even understand half the things.
You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You shouldn't even be entering this conversation as a leftist. You should be listening and learning, sir. Sit down.
Sit down.
Dude. Bodies in spaces. One of the grossest freakazoid ways of behaving is like the tendency that right-wingers, okay, across the board, try to do a bodies in spaces argument whenever they're talking about whatever kind of reactionary nonsense that they want to defend. Every time I hear a goddamn white Christian man be like, excuse me, my rights are being tarnished here. Oh, I can't believe it. My rights. You're attacking my rights. Yeah. Okay, get the out of here, dude. Oh, man. Dude, this is one of the funniest things. Like, I am unconditionally against reactionary politics, okay? Israel is a reactionary country, and its politics are incredibly reactionary. They're fascist, okay? That's it. You can't standpoint theory your way into defending a fascist country. Like, just as you can't standpoint theory your way into talking about how Christian rights are being taken away when gay people are kissing on the streets or whatever, you can't just be like, oh, I'm oppressed. Why won't you hear from me? Why won't you hear from my personal perspective? That's why this should have been wrapped up literally 2 weeks after October 7th when we had that discussion on my channel where I was like, dude, what you're saying right now is like a white guy saying all lives matter to a black dude saying black lives matter. That's it. Don't you care about this? I thought you were on board with the Black Lives Matter movement. I thought you were progressive. And I think there's only two ways you can go about it. Either you start recognizing that perhaps this is the case. Perhaps that like defending Israel from the perspective of like the interests of like what you perceive is wrong towards Jewish people. Like you have to hear a Jewish American person's perspective on how they feel when a person who is pro-Palestine says from the river to the sea, Palestine would be free. Oh, that scares me. My feelings are more important than your emancipatory slogans. Like, is no different than when a white fascist Republican guy turns around and says, oh, when you say Black Lives Matter, that scares me because I feel like you're saying you want to kill white people. It's literally 1-to-1. You want to know why it's 1-to-1? Because these are both reactionary, fascist adjacent, or directly fascist positions. That's it. The only difference in this regard is that in the Western world, understandably, Jews have been marginalized historically, and anti-Semitism is still very much a problem. So, of course, when someone uses standpoint theory from the perspective of being a Jewish person, it gets a little bit more mileage in progressive circles than a white guy being like, well, it feels like we're attacking Christians and Christianity, or we're attacking white people. Okay, there's no way he can't get this comparison. Well, he certainly didn't get it, because I had this conversation with him on November, in the beginning of the month of November, or a couple weeks after October 7th. This is the last conversation that I had with him where I gave this exact argument to him. From the river to the sea,
terrorist groups use it, and so like there are reasons, whether you agree with them or not, you're justified
Hamas
to
says
disagree.
free Palestine as well. Does that mean free Palestine means eradication of Jews? It's in their charter too.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Okay, what's the difference then?
I mean, obviously the context matters, right? Some people mean it that way.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
I don't think that, because from the river to the sea, in the saying itself, is people interpret it as the annihilation of Israel. That's how people see it.
Okay, when you want to understand what Black Lives Matter means, do you go to white people to ask them, or do you go to black people and ask them what it means? Who do you listen to?
Say what?
When you want to understand the purpose behind a slogan, do you go and ask what white people think about Black Lives Matter, or do you ask black people what they mean when they say Black Lives Matter?
I guess I would probably just ask anyone involved in that movement. I don't know.
Okay, that's great. Are there black people in the Black Lives Matter movement that like legitimately hate white people and like maybe want to even kill them? I'm sure there are. There's one. You can find one of everything, okay? Like, does that change the broader movement and the morality behind Black Lives Matter? Or does that change what people mean when they say Black Lives Matter?
Black Lives Matter doesn't... Again, it's what's in the phrase, dude. Saying the thing is, like, saying Black Lives Matter doesn't insinuate that other lives don't matter. It's in the phrase. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free. Also doesn't feature from the river to the sea. We should destroy Israel and kill all the Jews. You're the one who's saying that is the secondary implication behind it. It's so crazy. Anyway, you explained it over and over to him, and he said you can't speak for Jewish people. Exactly. It's ridiculous. So, you know, it is what it is. I just don't think he's ever going to learn. I think Ian was so nice, like far too nice, thinking that this was salvageable, you know, thinking that maybe if Ethan watched this video, he would.
He tried hard to
snap
probably make
back to
that
reality.
video, and
Nope.
Ethan just spit in his face.
Nope, not even a little bit. What is this? It seems like Ethan.
Anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide.
Oh, wow.
Part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well
And sir, do you happen to know of any violence perhaps coming towards Israel, where Hila grew up? Perhaps from Lebanon, Hezbollah, perhaps? Does that...
This, dude, you can't. You don't have the oh god, you do not have the intellectual faculties to be able to have a coherent conversation on this, because you don't know the history, despite the fact that many of your critics have time and time again tried to describe to you that Hezbollah was a militant force that was born out of Israel's unjustifiable occupation of Lebanon. Okay, that's number one. And number two, Hezbollah has only grown in popularity as a direct consequence of Israel's further incursion into Lebanon time and time again, and they have successfully purged Israel from its borders in the past. And last but not least, the only reason why a dumb asshole can do this annoying, idiotic propaganda that they are too stupid to even recognize is propaganda is because of Western chauvinism, where other dumb people think, well, this actually corresponds to my previous biases, so I'm just going to go along with what he's saying here. He must know what he's talking about. It's just ahistorical garbage. It's ridiculous. There is no way that he has not accidentally encountered the truth about what he is saying here, because he's talked about this time and time again. Bad Empanada covered it in the response to the context nuke. Many other people have brought this up. This and a number of different idiotic things.
That ring a bell to you, dumb, ignorant. How dare you attempt to lecture me on this conflict? You just learned about this like...
Okay, I don't know when Ian learned about this conflict, but you still haven't learned anything about this conflict. What do you mean, how dare you attempt to lecture me? Okay. Talk to someone who does know about this conflict a lot more than you, okay? For a lot longer than you have known about anything, really, because you still haven't learned anything. You employ Lebanese people. Why don't you talk to them?
Like 2 weeks ago, clearly, and you're just deferring to Hassan as an expert.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, realizing that he's saying this all in front of somebody that is like
subject matter, and he denies my knowledge on this issue. Then let's talk it out.
like that has family members
You're too big of a
that are
coward
affected, you know?
to have that conversation because you're worried. You're worried that your intellectual bankruptcy will be in full display if you were to ever sit down man to man and have a conversation instead of crying behind Instagram stories that go away after 24 hours. No pushback whatsoever for me. I need to stay in my box. That's it. Yeah, wake up, Ethan. I'm here. If I'm so oblivious to the things I speak of, then you should make such light work of me as you did with the likes of Ollie London, the intellectual giants of the right, the Ollie Londons of the world, and the just girly things of the world. You know, you destroyed them. Remember? He will agree with you that it's genocide and Israel does all these horrible things and piss off his wife. That's what he's scared of. No, I don't think that he's gonna admit that. I don't even think it's about pissing off his wife. I think it's about retaining some kind of weird sense that he's right all along. He says Sam Cedar never wanted to have this conversation, was dragged into this. That's also a lie. I talked to Sam many months ago, and he was totally open to talking to Ethan about this. Like, back when I thought he wasn't a monster with respect to defending Israel over and over again and doing Hasbara over and over again. The saddest part about it is that it's not even, it's just ego. It's just narcissism for him. It's not even about defending Israel. I don't even think it's about like defending his wife or anything. I think it's just straightforwardly his ego. It is so bruised because
She
his
called this the
audience
Nugget.
did not find him to be the beacon of intellectualism that he presented himself as after a sequence of successful debates dunking on the absolute dumbest right-wingers of all time, finding himself to be this intellectual giant, and then all of a sudden being at odds with someone like myself who arguably is not very intelligent. I'm not the smartest guy, but I'm definitely more knowledgeable on this issue
need
and
money.
many other issues directly related to politics than Ethan is. And it's just like he couldn't handle it. It's not even about drill, in my opinion. I think it's just like more narcissistic than that, which is so crazy. And in the process, he has become the person that he used to dunk on with regular frequency. Like, he literally became the person that would normally be in the crosshairs of someone like him. It's wild, dude.
It's mind-bendingly dumb. Bro, please call in and debate me on Israel-Palestine. let's see who knows more about the conflict, you dumb.
Jeez.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Familiar with the propaganda and the
Dude, what? Wait, I don't get it. I don't. Why won't he debate me then? I don't understand. He wants Ian to debate him. He cuts off before he says, "Actually, never mind." Why? Why actually never mind? Dude, he doesn't. He can't even debate Ian. I thought Ian was so stupid. He didn't know anything.
It doesn't make any sense to me why they would be considering bringing back the ability to sell flavored vapes. It makes me angry.
Oh, that's what happened. Here, let's watch this, but I'll be right back, okay? Oh my god, not one of you. Get out of here. I'll be right back. Wow.
Women's sports.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Have you seen recently like the fencing and like the frisbee golf?
Frisbee golf?
Yeah,
Do you
you
hear?
see frisbee golf?
Do you hear yourself?
No, I think they should act.
I played frisbee golf.
All right, let's watch something fun. One night with Steiny, I did the podcast with Steiny, and I think it was good.
Saturday is the best day of the beef. I don't know. You're one for the drama.
I am unfamiliar with the drama that you guys were getting into. He's one of the Nelk boys.
He is.
Okay.
But you're one that's always in drama.
Yeah, I am. I don't try
So
to be.
this.
I mean, I talk about politics for the most part,
Yeah.
but drama always seems to find its way.
I don't
my
like
way.
it, bro.
I don't like it either.
I don't know how you guys. I was actually.
I hate it.
You're I don't know if he's your arch nemesis or your opper, but H3H3. You guys go at it daily.
He's
or
not.
maybe he goes at you. I don't know.
I think is a little bit slanted in the opposite direction, where I think he goes after me quite a bit. I don't have any ill intent towards him. Like, I wish him well. I hope he's doing all right. It is what it is, you know. Yeah.
And you, I don't even know this, but you guys said you had a podcast.
We did, yeah. We had a
How long
podcast
ago
called
was that?
Leftovers. It was like, well, it ended right after October 7. Like
Oh.
it ended like a month after October 7, basically. But we had a podcast where we would talk about politics, called Leftovers.
And
we
why-
did that for like 2 years, I think.
It probably did pretty well, right?
It did pretty
Was it
well,
live?
yeah. Yeah.
Damn. You've talked about us before, right?
The Nelk, of course. The
Yeah,
Nelk boys.
Probably. I can't
have.
imagine how positive.
Oh, definitely not very positive.
Yeah. Tell me. Refresh my memory, please.
I think I've probably said a million things. I mean, I love Bradley, for the record. Bradley Martin.
Don't know. That's great.
Okay, but
Irrelevant, sir.
But as far as the
Okay, let's
Nelk
see.
brand goes,
Heard him
oh, buddy.
What's your beef, dude?
What do you mean? What's my beef? You guys, first of all, you guys love Donald Trump. If we're gonna go there, we can go there.
We could go a little bit there. I feel like.
How much you liking Donald Trump right now?
I mean, I'm losing a lot of money. I lost a lot of money these past.
It's for the greater good, though, right? That's what he
But
said.
that happens. No, I mean, the market's gonna correct itself. Like, it'll all come back. Do you not agree with that? I guarantee you, he'll figure this out, and it'll be all right for everybody right now who's suffering from this.
I'm not suffering from this.
Like me, and you are you?
I mean, I don't really have any stocks.
You got
so-
crypto.
No, I don't have any crypto.
He has
I don't have
crypto.
at all.
Wow. I
Yeah.
need you for crypto.
Imagine
No.
Like
the-
every streamer has a lot of
thinking
crypto.
Hassan has
No, that's
crypto.
because every streamer you know does deals
Gambling?
with the crypto casino stake. That's why they all have crypto.
Got it.
I don't do that either.
Is that just?
I
Like
do gamble. I mean, I like gambling. I don't have an issue
like
with
just
it.
when you're in
Just-
Vegas.
Yeah, I just don't like. I don't like promoting it for the most
And
part.
I'm sure, have you been offered big deals before?
I'm not directly through stake. I mean, I've been offered crazy deals. I was offered like $500,000 for a poker tournament one time. I turned
Sorry,
that down.
I got a burrito.
Yeah,
Just
I
to
was.
play?
Yeah, I was offered.
Wait. Whoa. Why? How do you turn that down?
What do you mean? I don't gamble like that.
But
So,
to play, get $500,000 for free.
yeah, to play poker too. But I also don't know how to play poker. That's another thing.
Yeah,
But even
that's
then,
why you like Brad. I feel like 'cause you guys got that like
No.
ego thing where it's like you don't want to. You'd rather save $500K and not risk embarrassing yourself in poker.
Oh no, I embarrass myself all the time.
Oh.
I don't about that.
Ego thing?
I was thinking about it ethically, where I just don't like the promotion of gambling in general. I think it should be like heavily regulated. But even then, I just thought that's not for me. There was a crypto. Remember that like online.
His main producer is also a massive Hasanabi head, by the way, which kind of shocked me to my core. I forgot to mention that. Like, he was stoked. He was like, dude, I've been watching you for years. I'm a huge fan. Yeah, Jewish Hasanabi heads rise up. Literally. It
Wow.
was shocking.
Crypto prediction.
Yeah.
Thing.
His name? Megaphonics. That's right. Y'all were wondering what Wife Guy Megaphonics does when he's not in the chat. That's it. I met him at Steiny's podcast. Megaphonics is Magaphonics, producer for Steiny.
Thing that got like raided by the FBI. What was it?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. What was that?
Yeah, Polymarket.
Yeah, but they're still active right now.
Yeah, they offered me $1 million as a starting point just for the election day coverage. I said no to that. For just sponsored the election coverage. I said no to that.
I mean, I gotta respect that, bro. At least you're doing what you believe in. See, the difference between us is I drink, I gamble.
I mean, I do all those things too.
I have sex, so Rose Sparks promoted them as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't have any issues like.
Oh shoot, I don't have one.
I don't know, sex.
Yeah. Well, so what's your other biggest issue with us besides our support for Trump?
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website.
Oh,
I'm going
shoot.
for a store.
I forgot.
And after
Is there anything else, or is that mainly what you attack us for?
It's not just about Trump. I think it's more so about the presentation of a lifestyle that I feel like revolves around a lot of right-wing attitudes, when in fact, like, I do also come from that background myself. You know, are you also Canadian? Because I heard that the Nelk boys are Canadian.
Very proud American.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they brought you on. They were like, we have Americans with us.
Well, Steve's American too.
Okay.
Kyle and Jesse are the Canadians.
All right, so some of them are Canadians. I just remember thinking like, these are. Did they go to college? Did you go to college?
I did.
So
Did
you
you?
went to college? Did they? Yeah, I did.
Where'd you go?
I went to Rutgers. I went to University of Miami and then Rutgers. And the thing is, like, I lived this, frat lifestyle or whatever. And a lot of people say I'm too bro-y to begin with, but for me, I feel like the political signifiers associated with that doesn't have to be like, I don't know, I'm trans people, marginalized identities, things of that nature. And I feel like there's a lot of that.
I think
from what I've seen
Sure.
of the Nelk.
Man.
I mean, the transgenders for Trump, they did like a prank like that. I think that was.
Did they? I didn't even see that. I'm just associated with the overall vibes.
Sure, I understand that, but it's all in like. It's meant to be very harmless.
Yeah.
So I mean, like.
Trump is
What
not
happened to
very
the
harmless.
chat? Is chat broke?
To your
Yeah,
stock
but I mean,
portfolio.
at least he's a genuine
To your
person.
stock
What is happening?
portfolio.
Come back, Hassan. I'm telling you right now. I'm
My
gonna be richer than I've
chat
ever
arena,
been. Very
Yeah,
My
yeah.
chat
easy.
broke.
Look, it might.
What is going on? What the hell? What the helly? Uh-oh. I feel like Twitch just hit the I don't even know if you guys are watching right now. It says I got 0 viewers and 0 followers. Uh-oh. Did the entire website break? What the hell? All right, I guess we just keep going. We just keep rolling. Oh, it's back. Okay. I don't know what that was. That was weird, huh? I got scared, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I got scared. I got scared as... It was a scary moment. I don't like that. I felt like I was, I felt like I lost you guys for a moment. You know, I missed you. That was messed up. The whole site was down except for a VTuber It Seems special event. I didn't even see that.
It might.
Damn.
It's
What
just,
is this?
I'm not even saying it won't. I don't really care about the stock market in terms of, like, I don't think the stock market is a healthy assessment of the economy.
Yeah.
But, a lot of the stuff that he's doing beyond the stock market is pretty bad.
Okay, so let me ask you something. How long you lived in LA for?
10 plus years at this point, like 12 years.
Okay, so my biggest issue, and I think what has pushed me more to the conservative side,
Mhm.
is after living here, state income tax is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's very leftist, like especially with Biden president. It was almost like the woke mindset was pushed heavily in LA.
What do you mean by that?
It just seemed like there was too much like that wasn't necessary.
Like what?
Just like the LGBTQ was just very pushed upon you,
Mhm.
and it was like almost
Jeez.
disingenuous.
Well, first of all, let me just start out by saying I'm not
Right.
a Brandon supporter. I
Oh,
do not
hello,
consider Gavin Newsom to be a
Melivora.
leftist either.
He's
Sorry.
actually talking about how he's starting to go more towards.
I like
the
watching political stuff while they play some
have
of
to now.
those.
I don't think you have to.
We don't have to watch it. But welcome in. You know, political content can be a lot sometimes.
Technology recharge.
Now let's assemble a fossil. Fossil time. Hope your day is good.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I don't like that, but I'll do it. Lower limbs. Swift leg bones. Torso. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like that. I didn't like that. That's how it's gonna be, but I don't know. This one, it looks cool but scary. Fine. Heal. Just doing some relic stuff. Expedition stuff, I think.
Thermal protection falling.
Ooh, cool. Where to next? More creatures? Analyze. Make an ion battery. We need cobalt.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Cobalt. Cobalt. Well, I could keep putting on the video. I don't know. I just don't know how you feel about politics. Even though I do got the politics side, I just don't want to overwhelm people, you know, especially now. Can't overwhelm the peeps on Egg Day. You. Analyze. You. Juicy grub. Oh, I forgot to analyze that. Two more. Is there a storm? Ding.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, what is that? Hello from. Ooh, Russia.
Thermal protection falling.
And me.
Technology recharge. Units received.
Breacher.
Thermal protection falling. Units received. Units received.
Yay. Doing fossil companioning. Okay.
Units received. Units received. Warning.
Wait, why?
Sentinel drones activated.
No. What is that? Hang on, is my stream okay? Is that someone's spaceship? It is. That is wild. Holy moly. And there's like another hour of that Hassan video. Oh, I need fuel. My goodness. Where'd it go?
Technology recharge.
Have you been Malivore?
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh.
Personal data received.
Oh. You could do this? Glasses. Me. Just take the money. Okay, mounts, but hello, reboot. 0110. Your anger. Do you have angry dirt? Welcome in. I'm out of jump juice. Any inventory item at all, huh? Implanted drive required? What's a dissonance system? What item would I want? I mean, I do have multiplayer out. Find a dissonance. Mallard Galaxy. Oh, you know what I need? What are those things called? The salvage frigate data? Not the cargo bulkhead. Yeah, the one that you could use to upgrade things. My freighter. And like for my other one, because this is the. I don't really care about this one. This is the expedition. But I do have a cool freighter. Yes, that's what they're called. Okay. Turn to this one. But I don't think you could trade those, can you? Wait, yes you can or yes you can't? Oh, it is an inventory item. That's cool. Here, let me switch to the regular save. Well, I got like 3 right now. I say 2 more. I want to get the thing that you warp things from your. Ooh. Oh, so I need 2 more to like get the next upgrade. So I haven't been having trouble finding those. Need 2. How would you do that? I would just join you. You join me. Make my pool ship. There you are. There. Way to do that. On what? I have this on Steam. I am, actually. Or, wait, how do you do that? Is this like, you go to mode select? Is this? No. Oh! Add No Man's Sky friend. Okay, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Here. You have to do it. Capitalize and stuff. 0. Oh, so you want me to join you? I think it worked. Nice. So you want me to join you? I wanna give it a go. Okay. Sorry. Wait, is this how you do it? I join you and then I go here? Never played. Where are you? What's going on?
Hostile ships approaching.
Are you in the anomaly? Oh, okay.
Ships defeated.
Switch up my my thing. Starship. Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, unsafe sector.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay. This is right. I mean, the space in it. What does it mean, planetary interference? Yeah, just quick money. Look, Captain. Hello, Mr. Anomalous. What's the poisson, Steve? It's running around. No problem. I'm just gonna talk to some of these people. I have some stuff. How many nanites? 50.
Technology recharge.
100. What do we got here? Walker brain. X sentinel pillar. Okay. have any salvage units? No. Okay. Got most of these. Complaint amplifier.
Item received. Item received.
Drift? Hell yeah. I need that on my starship. Was that you? I want to see your starship. Oh. Hello, people. Your starship? Cool. Did you emit anything? Whoa, thank you. That's so much. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. How do you... The emote? Oh, no. I'm on computer. Oh, there it is, there it is. Gestures? Dance. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. What's down to? Whoa. Yeah, spread the love. Hell yeah. Ooh, thank you. You must have played a lot, huh? That's cool, Whoa. Definitely going on the S-Class ship. Yeah. Thank you so much. Here are the vibes. Whoa. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. That's so cool that Hello Games lets you do that. Yeah, thank you. I'm good. Thank you so much. all set. That's definitely like the one thing I was like itching for. Oh, there he goes. Wait for him to get here. Okay. Oh. Bye, Reboot. I hope you have fun in the stars, among the stars, exploring. Going buck wild. Hell yeah. Alright, well. Oh my god, thank you for following, Reboot. Okay. Not sure if you want me to stay on this, lobby. If you want, I could just head off, but you know, there's only 4 slots. I don't know if you got any other. Yeah, see, I could go. Huh. Where am I going? Back to my current. Yeah. Well, thank you. Let me just land. I'll head on the other thing. That's cool. Yeah, maybe some other time we can fly, go crazy. Seconds ago. I kind of want to put the video back on. How are you, Reboot? Are you okay with politics? Maybe not. I had like a video of like Hassan be watching his own podcast with some dude. Just something to have in the background too, you know? My god, thank you so much. 93. My goodness. No, I'm gonna be on the game. It's okay if you want to go to another stream too. I totally understand. Oh, oh, okay, no, definitely not. Definitely not ending it soon. Only paying 5,000 nanites. Okay, here. I'll lower the volume a little bit so it's not like too crazy. No. I'm fine. Thank you though.
As a matter of fact, I think they should actually go.
I
To
just
the
like
left
having.
instead of.
I just like having a video on that's like background noise while I play the game sometimes. I don't know if you do that. Like, I kind of do that. Like, when I'm on my own doing my own thing, but like also it's like kind of fun to watch videos. Like sometimes I'll watch different videos, like a guy eating old ration food or Korean barbecue, but like that stuff, like I gotta be careful of because I get copyright strike. That's very true. That's very true.
Item received. Item received.
I have like very big ADHD brain.
Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received.
Catwalk.
Item received.
What if oh, I already got that in this. That's kind of cool. Technology room.
Item received.
Already known? Oh my goodness.
Item received.
And I am. And
Item received. Item received.
what do I...
Item received.
We need this?
Item received.
I don't know what this
Item
does.
received. Item 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 received.
Stellar extracting?
Item received.
Already know that one?
Item received. Item received.
That's it. Holy moly. Give me more than enough. Oh, I could customize by freighter. What am I gonna do? Oh yeah. All this technology.
Technology installed. Technology installed. Technology installed.
Yeah.
Technology installed.
We need a hypercore. Not all of them need hyper.
Installed. Technology installed.
More housings.
Technology installed.
Dang. Yeah, I have too much ADHD brain. Then like sometimes I'm like too much noise and then not enough. I don't know. I make hypercores. Find them, right? Holy moly. far. More green. Oh. A nutrition room. Cultivator chamber. A lot of green here. Love that. Arrows. And you gotta get your nutrients. Wheat. Oh, edible product. White flour. That's an ingredient? I haven't even explored any of the cooking. How is this even possible? Impossible. I don't know. Can I use that? Horrific shampoo. Wait, can I just directly put it from... Yeah, I don't think that is an ingredient. What about salt? Where's salt? Do I have salt? I already put that in ingredient storage. That's great. Whoa. Come on and process those nutrients. Isn't what am I cooking? What do you think they eat on a freighter? Probably like nutrient blocks. Nope. Silicone egg. Not anything. And set fry. Purged ribs. Fire setting burnt stench. They ride no more. Be consumed as is or subjected to further process. Flavor, floral, tangy, bracing. Got this whole thing to explore. What is this? Class. Cool. Industrial space. Okay. That's kind of cool. You like the new digs? You dig? General Hanjo. Ew, don't you do that to that multi-tool. Don't finger your multi-tools. Ugh. Jesus. A Tuesday. So I guess this is how you do the thing. Go up and up. Oh, well, what do you here? We'll have to look out. I put stuff here. Bubbles. Who doesn't love bubbles? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, Jojo. Yeah. Isn't that cute? Oh, lovely. I would just sit out here, would watch all the stars, get blasted with oh yeah, he doesn't like bubbles. Okay, well, I don't think he's going to space. In the where are we? I don't think he hangs out at Named Nentu. I have a couple of bases. I just don't. I like the long stretch. I haven't been able to like get too into the customization. I've been just exploring mostly. Just collecting upgrades, technologies. I don't know how to like do this. I know there's like a bonus when you like match stuff together, but it's a mess. Guess I'm trying very good. But I need to get more pieces or building bases. I mean, part of that is just exploring the game. technology. If we just put a door. Not good to I got like a couple races that I should check out. What's the space? There's some stairs on this way. Cool. I guess. I have a technology room and then a ladder. Go from under. I don't want to like make a place for the crew. Or like, do they already have like another spot? I don't know. Maybe like a. Because like they work here. What if they need a nap or something? If you're like working forever on a spaceship, wouldn't you want like a nice little spot near your work area to just relax or something. Yeah. Cool. I like finding like that's like imagine having to like get your friends like leftover doo-doo to grow your own potatoes and start eating those potatoes. Yummy. Poopy potatoes. How do we put some windows? Wilson! Wilson's a potato now. Ooh. A soccer ball. I have an idea for this. I get rid of this. Ooh. What are you doing here? Oh. I'll like make it a little bigger. What's that? One. It's a window bed is gonna have a good time. Holy moly. You think a soccer ball Wilson would be named like maybe like Pedro? Great minds think alike. Hell yeah. Alright. Seconds ago? Hold on. How do I save? Okay. God, this is horrible to get to. On my way. Well. Coming to see Pedro. Gonna scan that planet. Patient? Hello. Have a ball. Check on my ball. How do I check its name? Yeah, it's a bear. Good. Aim at it. It just says animal companion. Sadly. That works for me, but check out this little guy. So small. I also got like one that's like grossly scary. Oops. Hold on. Let me just see that's the guy. That's the guy you should be afraid of. And that one's the biggest one I've ever seen. Sure. Ooh. And you could ride it? No way. That's sick. It flies too? Holy moly, where'd you find that? Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe, yeah. I think it's just a baby. That's hilarious. I can imagine that. Back. Yeah. Especially that early game stuff, you just find some weird stuff and you're just like, oh, cool. And then you forget about it. Just move on. It does? Ew. Crazy. Yeah. Maybe I have some effects turned off? Been on that thing too? Isn't it? I want to say yes, but then I'm probably gonna like forget to find like thingy. Need to get the coordinates. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. But thank you for showing me. That was so cool. I'll let you get back to it. Head back to my system. Oh, is that the other guy? Yeah. Hello. So cool. First. Dang. That's crazy. Ooh, let's see that shit. What is that? Oh. And some living ships. Is this just like a skin, or is that like a dreaded ship? You have one too many vapes. Permission to come aboard, sir. I want to see it. bullshit. Running. Dang. Swamp all your server or whatever. Not sure what it is. Mine? Wait, so if I were to put let's see. Where can I put it? Right there. You know where that is. Can I not do it from here? Guess not. More stone. This guy. Crack open some asteroids. Perfect. Like if I was like a space asteroid miner, I would have like tough, rugged outlook on life. Like a trucker. A rancher. Is he like following my laser beam? Hi, out of here. Oh, if that audio goes on to there. Sorry. Dude, be careful. God, why is this game so good at base building? Help, help, help. I'm sorry. No, wait, no way, don't do that. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Okay, my bad. Kid getting their fingers smushed by the window. Learning their lesson. There's a reason why the AI doesn't let you. You're gonna phase right through. Can I eat this? I just do. Oh. Well, more silver. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Give me these. Give me all them upgrades. I didn't learn my lesson, chat. What are you up to, Reboot? Are you resource extracting, base building? What you doing in No Man's Sky? How you feeling? How you doing? Trying to go to the Boston Harbor. Going to the Boston Harbor. Maybe throw some tea in that harbor. Go. Merchant's Guild. Unslouch. Oh, and more. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to complete a row. Do I have anything here? Working on different things in the real life. On actual practical things. I need to start doing more for stream. Making it more exciting, you know. More interactability. I don't have the emotes yet, but that shouldn't stop me from making stream elements that help interact with you guys. Like, I like having the chat on screen now. How? I want to see something. Oh my god. There's public goods research. Come on, we gotta improve citizen welfare. You know me. Hours. Shooting. Disavow communism. Yeah, right. Give me communism, please. I
Technology prepared.
Pretty okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
How's your day, John?
Technology prepared.
Goodness. You've got to be kidding me. Do with autophage stuff. The No Man's Sky community is so cool and cute.
Technology repaired. Yo. Technology repaired. Technology repaired.
Any more? I already. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I didn't even realize. Well, I guess. Yeah, now. No? Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Hostile ships approaching.
Wait, so I could use those things for technology modules? Shit. So dumb. Oh. Chat, how do you feel about beans? Oh my god, why is it targeting them? Holy moly. You guys gotta chill.
Hostile ships defeated.
I only have 2 slots left. Get more.
Alert. Navigational data received.
I'm on the side. What do you give me? Ooh. test it out. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh. Cookies.
Product received. Product received.
If I go to the anomaly and get another. Self-care is important. And honestly, self-care is a form of self-love. I'm gonna be honest with you. So here. Chat, how do you feel about a 15 in 1 shampoo battle? What 15 things would it do? Yeah, time to get more radiant. Alright.
Technology recharge.
What you got, sir?
Product received. Product received.
This one. Solar panel.
Technology recharge.
Too many.
Technology installed.
Dang. Do you have silver? Alright, let's What? Why? Then So much material. How do you get the head? I assume just playing the game, huh? Damn, Microsoft banned Palestinian accounts for contacting their family? That's fucking insane. That is wild. Oh. Okay, let's make this into more livable. Oh no. Damn, this sucks. Need some oxygen. Nice. Like, maybe there should be something here. I like the space. Iron. kind of. Bit of a convoluted mess. Oh? Oh, they all get to just like hang out in here. It's all convoluted. Where? Man, I have too much stuff. No. Oh, man. Files. Maybe Lander? Bittersweet coca. Toxic mushrooms.
Technology installed.
No. This is a dissonant planet. All those crystals. That looks like I need some more. go.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Fuel required. Sound protection fully.
Big Beetle.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
forgot I had it installed.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme temperature detected. Hostile scan detected.
Resource Depot. Hey chat, how many are we going? Like maybe an hour? Cause I gotta do some cleaning. I'm out. Get out of here.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh my goodness.
Thermal protection falling.
A-class. Yeah, a lot of silver.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
This one doesn't have that.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
I haven't been here. We could just teleport. Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit more base building. Get some salvage data. Get some more props, I guess. Here we go. Bam. Ooh. Like, oh, this isn't even in the Hubert galaxy. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's 420. Oh. Silly.
Received.
Got one more. Vacuum drain. Oh, gone. I gotta go to the Albert dimension. Last one from Hilbert. Find this one? Mark of the Denier.
Technology installed.
Vordo.
Hostile scan detected.
Let's see what's here.
Product received. Product received. Contact received.
Cabled planet. What does that mean? What does cabled planet mean? Ovi? Cabled mean made out of cables? Ew, it is. Ew. Ow. Oh. Meow 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 meow. Ostify. Flames. Oh, this is cool. You can see like all of the you can almost see the curvature. Is that the dissonant planet? Let's check out another system. Ooh. Here we go. Not even a milli. Kinda close. Check out the system. On with this. Opportunity. Huh. March Planet. Yes.
Product received. Product received.
What is? Yes. Evacuated. Wow.
Units received. received.
So is this whole system just... Okay. Ethnic green anomaly. Drop pod is right here.
Units received.
That's scary. They're so small with these big mushrooms. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head off now. Let me just, okay, no. Let me just, fix some stuff and then I'm gonna get off. Where do you get that one? Alright, chat. Well, that was fun. Always fun meeting people of the community. But I hope you